Okay, so we're back. Rogue Trader, chapter 2, of course. Made it to this strangely medieval or Renaissance world for some reason. And apparently the nobles like to put other people's faces on, younger people. So yeah, I might as well quickly level up. I think this is I'm nearly a exemplar. Removing the effects. I should have gone Psycho. So I've already got that. I think I just need to get better at shooting because I'm quite low. I might need to respec. Yeah, it's only 55. What's 55's alright then, I guess. I need to. So I've got the heavy gunner, and I already got heavy weapon here. Yeah. So toughness. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Critical. Oh yeah, critical velocity. That was the one. Oh, I couldn't find it, could I? Oh, maybe it's not here. Was it critical versatility? So this is no. Universal archetype origin. I guess I just get no heresy. Imperial World. Is he Imperial World? Well, that's not good. I feel like I need to get one of these ones though. Or enough bullets for everyone. Extermination. Accustomed to glory. Okay, I guess I'll get that for now. Oh, okay, and I can finally, I think, yeah, this is the part where she can use dual weapons. I think so. Oh, and he can put on heavy armor. What's this do? New psychic powers, strengthens, damaging. Level 39. Oh, but I'm sanctioned, okay. Oh, I gotta use this guy, haven't I? Instant retribution. Okay, and then for him, as he can now wear heavy armor. Tempest Carapace. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this. Plus dodge against ranged. $35. Oh, Cassie's not here, is she? Oh, okay, and then for her, what's the best weapons I've got? Aldari. Am I getting Aldari? I can't remember. No, Drukaki. So probably use that because of the toxin. One-handed melee primitive. I don't really have anything yet, do I? Unless I use like power swords, but I think I'll wait. I don't really have a good sword for her. Give her 2 pistols though. Let's give her fire grenade or mine scrambler. Is there one that increases bullets? I think that'll do for now.
I always keep my options open.
The Chronicles of Fate. He that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fate, and I, the eminent glorious fault, have no right to fail him. This my present work will describe how souls becomes purified. Interesting. You getting distracted.
Keep your wits about you.
It befits any servant is his to thank daily the Emperor, him that holdeth the key for the lot of them. Oh!
Marking location.
You bloody idiot, you're so useless. Cyber Eagle. Why did it not pause the game?
Let us not dawdle.
Reports.
Can he
Bane of
do-
an arbitrator's existence at the end of
When the
every...
faithful are idle, heresy.
Ready to get back to duty.
God damn you. Is that sword at least useful? -10. Targets hit with the sword suffer a number of static charge stacks equal to damage. When a creature with those stacks is killed, all creatures adjacent to it. Let's try that.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Cast your eye there.
Operation successful.
Excuse me. There's a lot of dead ends in this place, isn't there? Just loot everything on this pathetic world.
Is there money to be made?
How do I get to the roofs? Grey-haired noble. As you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-on faces are wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you, "O celestial lady, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift." The ancient scroll tells of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Kogikor. I know it knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship, but we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much cherished guest. The box in front of you, presumably the Cogicor, it's supposed to be a colligator, isn't it? They speak of, exudes a strong odour of ritual oils. Made of thin planks, it is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to be held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy rough paper lies atop of it, and there is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. Henrik shrugs. I've seen quite a few distortions of Gothic on primitive worlds, but I do not recall ever seeing such a miscomprehension of the Omnissia's gifts. After a chrono-turn of heavy silence, Pascal finally intones, I am registering an act of imitation of sanctity. This cultural phenomenon is typical of undeveloped tribes. I also anticipate the discovery of cave pictograms depicting to the divine arrival of more advanced units. There is barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed. Gleito stalks towards the box and bares its fangs, really. This is something I wish to ask this Cogicor. If I may advise the Celestial Lady, in order to receive an answer, one should take a piece of paper and slide it into the hole there, then touch this stone and ask the Colligator, what is the punishment for liars and frauds? Immolation. Please don't. Solomon folds his arms and leans towards the slot, his voice ringing. Machines cannot feel fear, Colgacor. They can only meekly accept their fate. The proctor catches your gaze and shrugs. I couldn't help myself. Colgator, answer only yes or no. Is your next answer going to be no? What is the distance between Earth and sky? Lots. What is your future? Enough questions. Unseal the box and let this poor soul out at once. Who? What poor soul? I do not. The young nobleman addresses you, withers under the scathing gaze of his partner. As you command, my celestial lady. I will inform the governor of your stunt. I hope that a few dozen lashes will teach you to respect the Omnissia. We dare not defy the celestial lady. Examine the horses.
Just as I planned.
The horses glance at you with an odd curiosity. One of them pulls its muzzle closer and clacks its teeth. Almost too greedily and hungrily for a harmless herbivore. That's lovely. Bloody Sacrament. Power hammer.
The machine god grants me insight.
I'm restless. Let's
Why
proceed.
is her... Wait, someone has better ballistic skill than she does? Oh, Pascal, of course.
Check done.
Oh, he does. The blacksmiths have somehow managed to forge shells and cases. He does not belong in a feudal world. Okay, let's explore here.
I do what I'm
Judging by his attire, the man was a high social standing. Someone has carefully and skillfully peeled the skin. Ugh. Do I have an item that increases athletics? Is anyone... how do... I can't tell from here, can I? Reputation? Or... There we go. He's dogmatic. He's dogmatic. He's dogmatic. She's dogmatic. She's dogmatic. She's dogmatic.
A bitter end.
Oh God.
I always keep my options open.
Immaterium Shroud. The Psychoradian gains plus 15 willpower. Enemies affected by a relayed psychic power must pass an agility resistance test or become slowed. Okay. Who's there? Is that the Celestial Lady herself? You shouldn't have come here.
Useless.
Oh no.
I always have a backup
Oh,
plan.
I didn't look. I didn't notice those goods.
Let us not dawdle.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Protective instincts deals 150% more damage whenever. Oh.
We were trained to act as one.
So I can get claws.
There. What a shame.
Oh God. My whole team's gonna be bloody cripples.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What's this? Is that me? Tavrisk the sculptor. The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone, their many jointed metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be. Is my celestial lady here to gaze upon her destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete. Your hand augments are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on the feudal world. Where are you from? Lord Rulador had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago I've since forgotten what my land is like to the touch. The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in the spots where flesh and metal meet. Oh, that is has not yet rotted alive is an incredible stroke of luck. I'm here to look at the sculpture. When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold? These musing on destinies and fates reminds me of a heretical cult that has been plaguing the Von Valencia's domain of late. Your vision sculptor are whispers of the warp. I have passed through the halls of the black ship. My celestial lady may be certain that my creation bears no ill within them. Tell me, what do you wish to see shaped in stone? All that I am accomplishing in the present. Increases. Oh, a buff. The sculptor's hands scuttle over the stone like huge metal spiders. Somehow his sightless gaze perceives exactly those details of your appearance that you are proud of the most. Your destiny will soon be complete, my lady. I will have it delivered to your celestial vessel. Okay. Oh, fix the lifter.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
That must have been where the way before
My
was.
success is an irrefutable
Armor of iron wheel, 30%. Do I have anyone that actually even wears medium anymore?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Tiny lice are hopping around the gilded plate. The lady squashes the insects with a small golden hammer, only for more of them to drop from her hair and into the food. Oh, Jesus. Oops. What the hell? That's what's it called? Tadua the Scorched. You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of the inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head. The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honoured, your celestial highness. What is that structure? And why is it... Yeah. This instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Thesmothorius the Martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of Tassira must enter the Saints. Oh, that's it, Iron Saint. Is it Iron Saint? No. Is it Iron Maiden? Not the band, obviously. Yeah, torture. Iron Maiden is a torture device consisting of a solid iron cabinet with a hinged front and spike-covered interior, sufficiently tall to enclose a human being. While often popularly thought to have been used during the medieval period, the first stories citing the Iron Maiden were composed in the 19th century. The use of Iron Maidens is considered to be a myth. Evidence of their actual use has never been found. Interesting. As is glorious tradition, continue. You have just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of law, authority and deterrence to subjects, but as entertainment. Solomon utters the last word with disgust, as if there could be no fouler profanity. Henrik arcs an eyebrow as he gazes at the Iron Giant. This is one of those worlds where public execution forms part of the sacred edification of the crowd, and yet from the description it sounds like the people are not learning from what they see, but rather are perversely enjoying it instead. I am Tadu the Scorched, a slaughterman of the 5th generation and a humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, your Celestial Highness. Master Tadao knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administrating justice. Maeve is careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind it. Who is inside right now? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of Tassira, and since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the fate of his name as well, to be scattered to the wind, that it may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world. Never again defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by this sacred ritual that had drawn so many onlookers. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day? That was but one of the first bodies to set stoke to the Thesmophorus. It was going to get a lot busier now. It's going to get a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. While the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance. Performance? Two people, or something resembling people, are pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity, forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniform of the local guards. Your Celestial Highness, behold two loathsome heretics who blemish the very face of Tassira with their existence. Tadua chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Thesmophorus for the worst of their transgressions, to sort in the sacred face of humanity. But since fate has graced us with such lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure. What do you mean by the degree of their guilt may vary? Tadua fixes you with a fanatical stare. One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of Tassira, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. The other did change his fate, even though he was just a lowborn wallowing in the mud. What do you mean? What in the Lexus name did I just hear? Someone raises his voice slightly, indicating that the usually impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant. I normally have no trouble passing judgment, but in this case, I don't even know where to start. What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime. Ah, a rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manner to conceal his deformities, but he had trouble keeping his mouth shut, proliferating filth and tracts that he later sent out with his servants. He declared the choices of one's own fate to be slavery, cast aspirations on the very traditions to the world, was insolent, swore profanely, condemned those who had chosen a new destiny. Luckily he has no heirs, and today this cursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. The richly garbed mutant moaned something. You noticed stitches on his disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man early, and sewed his twisted mouth shut. What did the mutant in a guard's uniform do? A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all his crimes lying upon this freak's consciousness. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all merits this mutant at least some honour. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he has had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It is not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath, then immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the celestial lady seems to instill a reverent awe in the common denizens of Tessera. You praise the lowborn mutant despite the vicious acts he has committed? They are both mutants and have therefore violated his law. Yet, when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. This heretic may be of low birth, but he does not flout the values of Tessera the way the nobleman does, and thus honours our traditions in his will. Born in the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills, defied the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Who cares? He's a mutant. Heresy. Freedom to change destiny. Solomon repeats slowly with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he is hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that everyone has their place in the God Emperor's plan from birth, and that any attempt to change this is a violation of his will. So what do you say, Maeve? Which of these two deserve to die? I am of too low birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lady. I am ready to announce my decision. Let them both burn. I knew your blood runs hot. Oh, the stove is burning hot today. Warm yourself, my good fellows, for the celestial lady is feeling generous. Having taken your plentiful offerings into its guts, the Thesmosaurus roars and billows out smoke. Spurred by the cruel spectacle, the crowd around you begins humming to the beat of the execution device. Within that noise you hear the sound of hungry anticipation. Ignoring the raging fire within the Thesmosaurus, Argenta studies the crowd. All of them came here to taste of other people's pain, not to praise his justice. There is a pack of dogs slavering for a fresh bone. And now my favourite word, next. A pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific melody of features towards the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbone. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What happened to his face? Is he another mutant? Tesserian fever. You need not worry, your celestial highness. It is not contagious. What is this heretic guilty of? The executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment. His crime is more grievous than any this scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but he chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that could be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Tessera. He turned away the great... Oh, they were going to give him a new face. The richest man's gaze drifts across the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous grimace. Shut up before it gets in, he whispers in a sudden frenzy. I won't give up, I won't give up, I won't. Oh no, 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 no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now and squeal louder. The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more screams. Cabela whispers without taking her eyes off the condemned man. You are not the master of your own shadow. The shadow reigns over you. You are alone while they are many. But why? Where is that blasted court fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool prancing and flitting among the Gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted by you. Shoot him? Shoot bluff for his insolence. A shot rings out and a deafening shriek rises from the throng of people. You catch sight of the badly wounding fool disappearing into the crowd. Maeve cries out in horror and immediately clasps her mouth with both hands, trying to lock her voice inside. Damage taken. Bluff the court fool 20. Just execute this one already so we can be done for today. As Tadao opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs and then another one. The face. Pretty strong, shining. A gnarled claw points directly at you. Give it here, take it to me now instead of one I bear. Take mine. It's not mine. I take it. The madman raises his crooked fingers to his face and sinks his nails into his sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face before collapsing dead on the platform. Lovely. A sudden rumble draws your attention. Like a rockfall tumbling down a slope, the thundering feet and mad scream overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you. Oh, fight time.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant.
Whoa, what the hell? There's quite a lot of them. Okay, let's go. That's a problem though. I can't use the chain shot.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. without deeds is worthless.
Okay. That's quite nice. Is this like just showing off how good the shields are? Oh, he's kind of useless.
Emperor, protect me.
Whoa.
I can't stand it.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Can I get him? No. Oh, come on.
I refuse.
Which is the next? Desperate. At least you hit it. Can he hit? No.
Activate calculate fury algorithm. Explorators know one route. Forward.
Okay.
As honor ordains.
Oh. Henrik.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I can't stand it.
What the hell?
I can handle this.
Yeah, we'll group up. Group up.
Look out. An offering of blood. Emperor, protect me.
Why would a mutant say Emperor protect me?
Now.
Oh, unless that's this Voices.
I'll do it.
Strike is a prayer.
Lovely.
Doubt is for the weak.
Why did I do that?
Follow my lead.
God, they're useless. Oh, someone else that's useless. Does he have the thing where you can walk through people? What was it called? No, it doesn't look like it. Should I just blow up the...
Accepted. Terminated.
Apprehend or bite?
One of us would be enough.
Dodge.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
God. It does nothing. Oh, I should have done that.
I'll make it happen. On it.
So there's one there. I think I just have to blow all these up. Does this work on... Does this count as an attack? Single attack, yeah. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? Pressed the wrong... I needed more attack. Oh, it's because it's not... I forgot I wasn't... It's not his attack.
My vow is to serve.
It's as good as done.
Oh, you can attack next then.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, I might as well...
You should
Just
feel
let him
honored
attack.
to witness this.
There's 4 left. 1, 2... Oh, there's this one.
Request functions successfully terminated.
And he's going to get an attack anyway, so... He's just so good. And now he gets another whole attack.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Vital functions successfully terminated.
Is that the fool? Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that Ophir treasurer as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun. and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all, it was so slow. The treasurer of the elevator, who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker who will take measures immediately and restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the rogue trader's visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. The governor babbles in fear. I never fought. He takes a deep breath. The culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lady. Survey the square. An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your eye every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around with horror in her eyes. Find those responsible and bring them to me. The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long time since anything like that happened, Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today is a special day. The executioner's lips curl, split by a blow during the fight. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. His armor rattling, one of the knights steps forwards. I am Lucra, the commander of the fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants was restrained properly. It's the Fesphorius. The smoke whipped up the brutes into a frenzy. Strike the governor. If it were not for the Typh, you would be the one facing execution. The governor staggers back from the blow, barely managing to stay on his feet. A trickle of blood runs down his lip, and he spits out a few rotten teeth onto the stones. Thank you, Your Celestial Highness. I will never forget the lesson taught to me by the Emperor's own anointed. So it's either the commander or the executioner, is it? Then I shall now make my decision. My celestial lady, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. But to be fair, they did. I mean, I swear on my life that who would have foreseen that the Fesphorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with its smoke. Though I don't believe that. Lies, the Fesphorius does not taunt heretics. It fills them with terror. To shift the blame to your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in itself. The executioner is to blame. Let's just kill the executioner. He pissed me off. Yeah. There's no change in Solomon's expression as he performs the execution. Tadua the Scorched aspires without making a sound. You are my saviour today, Your Celestial Highness, and in gratitude please accept this personalised sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. It killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since. Two-handed melee weapon, primitive sword. The wielder's attacks with this sword ignore the target's armour. Just accept it. Look at Maeve. Having dusted herself off and reassumed a proper bearing, Maeve stares off into space. Despite the shock, her lips are pressed together firmly, and her back is impeccably straight. It appears your celebration is over, Governor. Not in the least. I will not let some beasts ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner of revelry and peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head table. Your O Emperor God, give me strength. Swallowing noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of the slaughter. It amazes me that that idiot just underpaid the Typh and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. Solomon pauses, pensively watching the governor leave. Fine a feast it is. I'm sick of the stench of burnt meat. Let's try a change of scenery. Her face pale, Maeve raises her hand. My celestial lady, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their saviour's honour, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed? What about the loot? Oh yeah.
Keep
Oh,
my
what's this?
options open.
Radiant Shield. Whenever the wielder blocks an attack, the attacker must pass an agility resistant test or become blinded. I think I might already have one of them. Oh, there's the governor.
Operation successful.
Let's loot everything. Ooh. Feudal sword. Hardened shield, 1 deflection, 8 parry. I'll keep one of those. Keep 2 of them just in case. For now.
Keep your wits about you.
Where's the loot here? What a life to own entire stars. Indeed. How did I miss that? Okay, time to... Let's speak to the governor. Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness, and when I feel nervous I eat, and drink, and eat again. That is just the way I am. But Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? The tables are buckling under the spread of steaming hot dishes, oozing with grease and exuding tantalizingly spicy aromas. Quite the challenge for an initiated stomach, but you have taken part in feasts far grander than this. Oh god. I recommend you try the fried... When did it say? 11:57. Okay, that's before the fight. Oh well. Blah, 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 blah. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy, blood-buried shells seasoned with blue glut. This spice scorches your tongue, but follow it with some amasek, and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Defeat seasoned with... You pop a fried blabbered shell in your mouth. First one and then another and another. The blue glut stings your tongue and throat, but Pandora von Valencius is made of sterner stuff than all these milksops. Eventually you crush the last blabbered between your jaws before wiping a napkin over your chin and tossing it victoriously over the table. Guts of iron. Okay. Duration permanent. Incredible, but how? How did you accomplish it? My fellow revelers, let us raise our cups to the unbreakable strength of the God Emperor's emissary. The entire Thessarian nobility lift their golden goblets in your honor. There's no way I'm going to do this though. Failed. Gained the out. Reduces. Do not be upset. Oh god, enough. Heavy stomach. Oh, that too. The only dish I want is called the Warp Dam Tife, and I want it served to me this instant. Your words caused the governor to sober up immediately. Everything is prepared, my lady. All records of deliveries and contributions. It truly is a tragedy that you will not get to enjoy our imposter hunt, an event that has been so assiduously prepared to delight the eyes and minds of your celestial highness. Unless you reconsider. Rogue Trader, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask a few questions. Let's go. Ask your questions. If I can amuse the esteemed judicator with conversation, I will be only too glad to. But of course, I've always wanted to try my hand at casual small talk. Solomon folds his arms imperiously under his chest, somehow becoming even taller in stature and broader in the shoulders. Tell me about the Lyraxis, Governor, such fascinating creatures. Where did you get them from? I cannot tell you off the top of my head. Are there not many planets that have them? I received these beasts a long time ago as a gift. Commerce. That one sounds good. It is well known that they only can be found on Janus. The governor throws up his hands. Can they? And I was sure they were a common beastie. I might have embarrassed myself there, but I would be glad to talk about something else. Do not judge me harshly. I'm just trying to get into the festive moods as best I can. We can certainly change the subject. I would like to note that I find your youth extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does Tassyria possess any other unique knowledge or items brought over from your home world? What is that world called, by the way? My native Idex. Unfortunately, I have not introduced much from it beyond the art of changing faces. Perhaps the Celestial Lady has taken a liking to some of Tassyria's original creations. Wink at Solomon and take the comm bead from your ear. I was presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel! I was told this is an artifact from Idec. Oh yes, the famous Idacian Pearls of Revelation. I often use them myself to keep my mind receptive to new ideas. God, the guy's full of bullshit. Or grok shit. I was interested in the musical servitors. They could only have been brought to you by the Crimson Priest, correct? Can you tell me why they visited this planet? What? Shrimperius wriggles free of the governor's fork and drops into his goblet. Yes, it was foreigners who delivered the mechanical musicians. I am sure I've not mentioned them yet. I think they were the red robes who arrived to celebrate the ascension of a new governor. That's me. Roldar's wistful gaze follows of Shrimperius fleeing the table. Your answers are rather reticent and tentative, Roldar, is almost as if you were merely a chance passerby and not the governor. The man's face becomes stretched to the limit of its fastening, signaling deep offence. My celestial lady, I ask that you do not insult me so. I may not be used to having such lofty conversations, but believe me, I am definitely the governor of Tassyria. I would never question your title, governor. Solomon gives you a long look, and the rogue trader hardly wishes to offend you either. Thank you for the conversation, governor. I have learned everything I wanted to know. What is the hunt you mentioned? Rudor waves a hand at Maeve. Be a darling and tell our guest about our amusements. I'm a little exhausted. Of course, my lord. The imposter hunt takes place every moonlife. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the imposters are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. The governor suddenly perks up again. And that is the best part. I highly recommend you try it, your celestial highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace. And on this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honoured celestial guest. Suppose I found all the imposters. What happens next? Maeve produces a shimmering slate featuring a string of fine inscriptions. This is the data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care, and yet all of Tessira's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lady. When you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand. Analyzing. This brand is the property of the Ibex Ventus food factory. It was used to mark the meat of high-protein specimens of the planet's fauna. The inscription in Proto-Gothic translates to "Crocs on corpse feed." So he is from Ibex, but he's probably just like a peasant or something. At the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the imposters, you will also win a fine prize. If you guess all four, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, a servant played the role of Banner so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favour and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring. For tonight, it is you who will be determining the worthy, my celestial lady. Did you just admit that there is a masquerading rabble among the Teresian nobles, illiterate, with no idea how to collect tithes or buy the throne? That actually explains so much. The proctor scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guests. Go ahead, governor, commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. The governor lets out an audible gulp. It shall be done, Master Judicator. How does one find an impostor? By the way they talk, by their lack of restraint, the unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Impostors are often scared of the responsibility that has fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and intimidate their rarefied manners. During the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation has already started. A frightened impostor will probably try to hide behind the other people's backs. That's all I know, celestial lady. Let's have a little hunt. Marvellous. As soon as you are done with your search, I will be... The governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves to be his superior. Perhaps you should stay here, my lord. Maeve's gaze is full of genuine concern. I feel you may be right, Maeve. I will be waiting here, surrounded by savoury dishes and plentiful amsec. Amasec. I have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness. Maeve, bring me a cup of amsec. A potent alcoholic drink, yeah. And make sure it's filled to the brim. Comes an unexpected order from Solomon. It will be done, my lord Judicator. Solomon waits until Maeve is some distance away and then turns to you. I wanted to talk to you without the observer they have attached to us overhearing. He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice. Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers? This is what they call... I am uneasy as well on account of certain unusual circumstances. Which ones in particular? Yeah, like every single one of these. The governor barely manages to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. Not too odd considering Rodolius. Oh, yeah, maybe. The governor is not Assyrian, and yet he seems utterly clueless about what is happening outside this planet. Precisely. Ivy here has had an experience so... Oh wait. Is he wearing the proper governor's face? Precisely. Ivy here has had an experience so traumatic as to cause him to altogether lose his memory, while we are being played for fools. The sculptor, like Rudio, is not a local, but more importantly he is a sanctioned psyker. His work with locally mined stone may be a harmless pursuit, while it may not be. In any event, the fact that the governor employs a sorcerer who is working on his own project is enough to raise questions. Remember the last mutant from the public execution? Something was off about Tim, and it wasn't just a physical deformity. Yes, mutilation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind, but what the madman spouted on the scaffold and what he had done to himself was beyond the pale. What is this tripe about altering your destiny? The God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship him in the same way, but only a heretic would wax poetic about altering a fate that was adorned by the Emperor once and for all. Have you seen the writings of that madman Fault? The Chronicles of Fates? There's a lunacy bordering on heresy. Not bordering, they are heresy writ large. But that is not what troubles me. What troubles me is that the madman succeeded in publishing them. Yeah, mutant attack. The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this Blackwater can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. I do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the Typh. Indeed, at first one could mistake it for sycophancy and an attempt to appease the celestial guests, but the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind this stalling of the inevitable begins. I have a theory, but I would like to hear yours first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning. Yeah, I would wager that this is a cult. The predicaments I get into usually involve a cult of some description. That's so true. Oh, this one could be. Taducha is not what they are making it out to be. Not a feudal world with a primitive populace, but a forge world, or else an industrial one. Yeah, but then they... Let's go with the funny answer. Heretical cults are not the only threat by far, but there is enough heresy on Theresia either way. My hypothesis is that it's not about the Typh. That is merely a pretext to keep us here long enough, but what for? We should play along for now, let them think we have taken the bait while we wait for the opportunity to seize control of the situation. For now, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack. My words will be, the Emperor knows. Understood. Maeve returns, taking quick steps along the paved road. A brimming goblet in her hands. Your Amsec, my lord, I haven't spilt a drop. Without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. The splash of Amsec is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has already been polished by 1,000 souls. Wait, oh no, it's fair trade, yeah. Oh, that's what this is.
I always have a backup plan.
Man in a jacket. A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. I come from an honored dynasty. You can't. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper. The mob's instigator, a lady in a golden mask, exclaims furiously, "Oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman." Upon noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls, "We ask that our celestial lady brand this peasant." Among the hushed crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask and a gorgeous dress who is watching inherently from the side. "Explain to me what exactly is going on here." The lady in the golden mask curtsies gracefully. "Your celestial highness, we've exposed one of the impostors. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him quickly." The woman who has been keeping her distance now steps closer and whispers to you, "My celestial lead lady, I am begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He is being slandered." Persuasion 100. Address the young lady. "Why are you standing up for him?" "I," she whispers quietly, "I'm just a commoner in a fancy dress, my lady. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords, you see, and Sir Timaeus is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect him from these cruel people." The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching on an expensive cane, bearing an intricate family coat of arms. "Are you aware that your servant is trying to protect you, Sir Timaeus?" The old man adjusts his mask in surprise. His eyes scan the crowd again and come to rest on the finely dressed young woman. "That's Renka, my house servant. What is she protecting me, you say? She has no idea what game she's got herself mixed up in. Forgive me, my girl." His lips quiver as he grips his cane more tightly and breathes in deeply before suddenly taking a step back. Here she is, the real imposter, the house girl Renka. She admitted itself to the lady, turn to the crowd. Their vulturous gazes shift to you in anticipation of your verdict. "This man is a noble. Why are you so intent on painting him as otherwise?" The lady in the golden mask clears her throat. "There is not a word of a lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through peddlery. For any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. I'm ready to brand the imposter." "And the data brand to the servant?" The young woman freezes and speaks out. "I obey my lady's will. I know this man well and can dispel all your doubt. This is my former house servant, Timo, dressed as a noble. He is good, but he could never fool the true..." What the hell? So she... she just turned it around and... Nice. That was fun. Why'd they not move?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Is it these priests? The two men in clergy robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with great appetite, while the younger one watches him in disgust. Your overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of the faith would have abstained. The old priest shoots his companion a glance over the plate. A true servant of the faith must keep his strength up so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. The young man flushes when he notices your gaze. Celestial lady, how fortunate it is your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is the true clergyman of noble birth and which is the arrogant impostor. Why is my perception so low? You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarrelling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest has the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. I need to ask you a few questions first in order to identify the impostor. The old priest gives you a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you like a student being evaluated. What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium? There are no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given unto us. Have you read the manuscript of our scribe, glorious Fault? Oh God, the heretic. Knowledge depraves the soul, as does reading letters that are not meant to be read. The old priest furrows his brow at the young man's passionate words. Okay, I'm ready to place the young priest. The smile vanishes from the young man's face. He gasps indignantly. Why, well, yes, I did skip the lecturing once or twice, it's true. But I'm still a proper noble. I swear it on my honour. Man with scissors? In the wavering torchlight, you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A mask lies disguised at the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me!" Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished along with all the Tesserian rotten elite. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. You realise that the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors. Solomon casts an indifferent gaze at the pairs. Local folk and their strange amusements, they are not worth our time. Proctor, I think you ought to put an end to this disorder. Only because you asked. The madman bribed the guards so that they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the celestial lady had to intervene. Let's put a brand on him. Oop. And then here. The young noblewoman's hair is dishevelled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door. "Just let me go, please, for throne's sake," she explains when the guards yet again push her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. "I'm done. I just can't take it anymore. You're our celestial lady, aren't you?" "Yes, I am, but you do not look much like a noble lady." "I am Edict, sir, your graciousness. I am not a noble, not one bit. I just do the laundry and bleach the linens. I've never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive a fool, your graciousness." "Why are you telling me this? According to the rules, you are meant to pose as a noble, then you get a reward." "But I don't want no reward, milady. I want to get back home." The woman hangs her head and clutches the lace frills on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs. "Why are you participating in the masquerade in the first place?" "It's not like they asked me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked, but I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. She showed you her calloused hands mottled red from the chemical burns. Why are you trying to escape? I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us. For the tricksters. I'm no kind of trickster, can't you see? I couldn't fool a Grox. So what should I do with you? Gripping the frills of her fabulous dress in her coarse white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up to you. Please, your graciousness, by the God Emperor, just let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these get-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. No one ever comes back. What is that supposed to mean? Just that, your graciousness. It doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once the hunt is over, you're gone. This place is like a Grox pit. There's no way back. But I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, please, let me go home. You really don't look like an impostor at all. Guards, let her go. Lacking the courage to object to your demand, the guard reluctantly step aside. As the woman turns to look back at you, you see wet trails on her guileless face. Thank you, celestial lady, you sweetheart. I'll never forget your kindness. She bows low and vanishes into the darkness. Wait, night? Is that why I didn't loot it? Because I thought it was a person.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Down, Gara. Bad beast. Very bad. I apologize, your celestial highness. How is the imposter gone? They say people go missing after the imposter hunt. What do you make of this? Your celestial highness must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabble goes afterwards? However, I can assure you that the victors are often sent into my personal service. We call it the highest favour, and today it will be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon. The governor is dragging on his words as if he is not entirely sure of them himself. I have concluded my search. Delightful. I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of Hiccups. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims, "Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over." The crowd responds with uproarious cheers. The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look. Rulodo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially, "Not one noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lady. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect that they tried to make their guesses anyway, quietly among themselves." All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Pandora von Valencius. An unsurpassable show, your celestial highness. Bravo, bravo, Maeve. Present our gift. You hear the fool's voice from somewhere among the crowd, a noble torso branded at the behest of the rogue trader herself. Oh, what better irony, my standing ovation to you. You branded a real noble, yeah, on purpose. The wearer gains 1 psi rating and 15 persuasion. If Perils of the Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, the demon attacks the closest to it non-demon target. Your Celestial Highness, as an honoured guest of Tessera, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? I'm quite good at saying the word guilty. Would that satisfy you? There is an awkward pause. The governor smiles nervously I understand, your Celestial Highness. All this talking and ceremony and protocol is enough to knock anyone off their feet. But believe me when I say that we are nearing the end. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decision. There is naught but one true reward, the highest favour that any branded impostor desires. Please, your Celestial Highness, tell us, is there among these people one worthy of the rogue trader's favour? No. The hunt participants lower their heads, their eyes dimming. You hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognise Bluff's voice. As the square drowns in the clamour and applause of gawkers who are spectating the game, you look around for the court full but cannot spot him anywhere. Such is Her Celestial Highness's brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of our conclusion, the great feast. The crowd's patience has worn thin. Wait. Dinner is served? The cyber Lyrix's lumens grow blood red before the condemned can even scream. The beasts pounce on their prey with hungry snarls. What the hell?
Have I been branded? He tricks me! Gotta stop on the master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
What the hell? God, the cutscenes in this are so much better. Oh damn, Pascal's stuck. It's... Oh wait, this is Agenta. Why is she first? Strange.
I'll do it.
80.
Faith without deed. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, how many people are going to die?
A temporary setback.
Oh, that's lovely. Lovely. Why is he not got his shield out?
Another scar from my collection.
You die on me
Jeez.
now.
He's so useless.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Oh, look at Henrik. The one guy that's not... Can I use this on him? No, it's just the friendly ones, isn't it?
Your turn.
Okay. Cabelia.
I will not die in dishonor. As the tenets demand, I shall not fail.
Dodge.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
God.
As
Bloody
the
parrying.
tempest goes.
I'll see to it personally.
Can I kill... Oh,
I'll
let's
make it
see.
happen.
You've got to... I need to... take aim...
On it.
Oh, do I just give him finest hour? Let's go for it.
Accept your lot.
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
Oh, damn it.
Suffering is part of the trial. Request approved.
And then I can give him this.
I'll see to it personally.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. And now we can actually do some damage.
Running binaric override. I venerate you, machine spirit. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Why is that dodge so high? If I go here, is this going to hit Pandora? It's like 0%. What about here? 77. Yeah, that's acceptable.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Jeez.
I'm still standing.
Oh, she's dead.
Just barely.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Naturally. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
That was useless.
Let's see to it.
Trust me. I shall not fail.
Damages.
Why did he get damaged? Oh, is he bleeding?
Request approved. I am a savant of destruction. My vow is to solve that as an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I'll maybe do some damage for once.
As the Emperor commands.
I won't object to it. I won't do that. Let's see to it. I won't
For the
object to
heart
it.
next time. As honor ordains. My blade whispers
Lovely.
your name.
What was that explosion? Oh, probably the trap, right? What happened was no accident, and if my suspicions are correct, the arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his cyber mastiff. Glato, analyze. The dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there is a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. The Proctor's augmentics respond with a soft buzz. A data brand. The court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Then the Lacerites attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection. O God Emperor! Maeve presses her hand to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect. Rolando mentions being branded before. Yeah, he's definitely not the governor sent from another planet. At his master's command, Glato directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds among the rest of the body. The Cybermastiff's augment emits a warning signal. Rolando was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would have not doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother's, my lady. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I had known he had fallen in with scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. So the court fool is your brother? Yes, my lord. Maeve lowers her eyes. We are lower nobility, and it is a high honour to be the governor's own court entertainer. What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands? It is a mystery to me too, my celestial lady. I think about it, and I can't even imagine why. But lately, it's like he's not even himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate, and it's like he's waiting for something, but I just can't understand what. Rolando called your name before he died. I've no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Rolando's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there I thought. No, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord. Wait a second. That probably was a brother. You think back to Roldo's last moments. It's hard to tell for certain, but it really did seem as though his voice had changed, that it sounded younger and less strained, as if he had cast off a mask. So who is considered the governor now? If only I knew, my lord, my celestial lady. If only I knew. How do I know I can trust you, Maeve? I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought. This is what any cornered heretic would swear to try and save their life. But I really had nothing to do with it at all, my lord. I need to take a look around. As you wish, my celestial lady. Servo Skull Swarm. Oh, the body. Synth feed. If the wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar. Ooh.
We're here, rogue trader.
Are you ready, my celestial lady? Am I ready? Take us to the castle. I hear and obey, my celestial lady. Please. Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young lady makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped onto the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Oh, jeez. What the hell? Bluff the court fool. I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty lingerie. You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cocky smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the cyber mastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage it. There is a gunshot wound in his shoulder, surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood. Still acting the buffoon, some people never learn. Solomon gestures behind his back to the cyber mastiff, sending him off in a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of plastertium in the floor and walls. The crystals in his eye socket gleam and go dark in time with the flashes. Is that the sculptor? At once you recognize him as the sculptor who offered to carve your visage out on the plastertium. The old man does not seem to notice you. All his attention is focused on the strange altar. Commander Lucra. Nearby, Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon. Bodyguards for a private conversation? Isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. The governor is dead. Was it your doing? Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Bluff throws up his arms in an exaggerated fashion. Your niece... don't try to deny it. It seems humour is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants, but truth should be. You see, the governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true governor of Tassira stands before you, esteemed guests. Dean, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right, it's... Shut up, you idiot. You can't even do as you're told. The fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve. Take off the mask. I want to see whom I'm speaking to. Wrapping his hands around the mask, Bluff seems to slowly pull it away from his face, squirming and sobbing theatrically. Suddenly the moans turn to a gargle of laughter and the fool removes his hands from the mask. A jest. You'll have time to examine this face very thoroughly. What was that Maeve should have done, Bluff? Bring you here to the altar of change and not ask questions. So simple, but you couldn't even manage it. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Solomon raises the palm of his hand that holds the invisible mark of the data brand. Exactly. I don't need you, but don't worry. I planned for this well. This as well. Trask, are you ready? Bluff smirked, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals, telling you to stall while the cybermastiff gets into position. The preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles towards the edge of the balcony. If you are the real governor, why bother masquerading as the fool? I've always preferred masks to those mugs. Bluff gestured vaguely at the crowd and throng the square below. Besides, who would take the poor wretched fool seriously? Who would suspect? I found a replacement. Rolando wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Pity he didn't rule for long. I, on the other hand, had a costume change and took a seat among the spectators. I sharpened my wit. I even began to enjoy it. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment. The elation in his voice sounds almost maniacal. Tassira is not your homeworld, is that right? I see you've already found me out, huh? That's right. I was born and raised on Idex, the greatest world in all the Imperium. I'll never forget that mix of plasteel and ferrocite, the glitter of proud spires and the eternal humiliation of my appointment. Why were you sent to Tassira? To serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly, why else? Our all-knowing administratium benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox's. A golden shove for all my diligent service on Idex. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke. The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. The cybermastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. I suppose the irregularities with the Typh were part of your plan too? Oh yes, one small part of the grand design. To be precise, the first bait you had to take, which you did, with commendable zeal. The concept was simple: disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. An ingenious trap that the Arbates walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them, Pandora. You didn't trap anyone, you shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together. Your scribe, Glorious Fart, left some intriguing notes behind in them. Appears to be describing the switching of bodies. Is that part of your plan? You are perceptive. My previous experiments were failures. You've met some of them, particularly Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the Vespasaurus? Oh, you should have seen your face. Mocking laughter erupts beneath the mask, making the fool's body shake all over. And you will. This time it will work. Enough talk, I will not listen to another work of this heresy. The fool chuckles nastily. You have overlooked one small detail. What detail? Talk, you bastard. Solomon raises his voice and takes a step towards Bluff, clearly trying to draw attention to himself and buy Glato some time. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on you, more specifically on the necklace on your chest. Oh no. Oh no. It's the same as this material. A lovely piece, isn't it? You see Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Glato leaps but does not reach the fool. The Psyker moves at the same time, a flash of light, and everything goes dark. You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats, The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it. Much more, you see. With the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple dirty blue pebble from the depths of Tessera into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. Look around. You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader. Or is it a trick of the light? Maeve, as white as a sheet, with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. She's not by the fool. There are markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing in the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound and an old man's muttering coming from the depths of the hall. A few words you manage to catch sound nothing like Gothic. Rogue Trader, can you hear me? You turn to the voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise from his forehead, he appears unharmed. When I get out of here, you are dead. Enough chit-chat. Tavrisk, begin. The old man with the Tassertium eyes wheezes raspidly, spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth, and the markings beneath your cage begin to breathe in, glowing with crimson light. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what is happening. Dean, stop! Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. Oh, we're going to swap with her instead. The world explodes into shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that was once was. You are bobbing like a boat tossed upon the waves. Colours and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of colour fall into place. Or do they? Across from you in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you have never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face, covering his wrinkled visage with both hands. The ugly and arranged governor of Theresia rises hastily on trembling legs. Staring daggers at you, Rollo shrieks, "Seize her! Seize Maeve!" The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Try to strike the guard. You take a swing and lose your coordination. Maeve's delicate body cannot even muster the strength for a slap. Glacio, attack! Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer, with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until somewhere at the periphery of your vision you notice a streak of scarlet. It is the Cyber Mastiff visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Why would there be a grate just there? Oh, maybe to put all the bodies. Your mind is a loose shard, cast out into nothing, and screaming in the voices of 1,000 lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing your back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something. He gave Gladio an order, but what order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returning to you, an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You are back. You are alive. Focus your gaze. Slowly your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place of peasants, not sovereigns, but somehow your body remembers the scent of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. Your shout is as thin as a death cry, and unbearably shrill. Still, it is just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away, a big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. Rise to your feet. You sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly frail. Scrawny legs, frail arms, these do not belong to you. This is a costume, and it is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You are overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. Willpower. You dig unfamiliar nails deep into thin skin, trying to scrape away someone else's face off yourself. The pain in your cheeks has a sobering effect. You see blood on your fingers. This may not be your body, but it can still prove useful to you. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into the nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Rollodo's lady-in-waiting. Now that you have spent some time in this stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. But where is your own mortal shell? Perplexed, disturbed, staggered, psychosomatic trauma, not your body. A mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried under the waste, and suspiciously looking like a limb. Investigate. You pull out a strange object. Take the arm. Pick up the pitchfork. Stay away from the heap. Oh. The Cyber Mastiff does not respond to nudges or commands. The lumens on its head are blinking with troubled agitation. The creature has dragged you out of unconsciousness, turns out to be a muddy brown horse. Shout at the horse, get back. The steely note in your voice frightens the animal. The horse lets out a snarl and rushes off. Oh. Hungry horse. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtles towards the stable door and smashes straight through it. Stable hand. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver. Not so anymore, are you, you little wench? I'll skin you alive. Call for help. You take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. You see a new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There is no way out. At least this foray in the life of the Syrian peasantry has been a short one. An abrupt metal clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed. The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hands as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cybermastiff does not give the sable hand even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you. Good boy, Gladio. You notice a dent in one of the cybermastiff's implants. He has taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received the injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Gladio stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. A cybermastiff listens only to his Arbates master. The fact that Gladio is here means that Solomon has ordered him to follow you through the trapdoor. The arbitrator must have adjusted Gladio's priorities to have him guard you. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you. Hey, Puppet, where'd you get that dress? You know my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her? The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel the dress off you, right along with your skin. Please let me through. I'm just a poor girl. I don't have anything. Something resembling sympathy flickers in the man's lone eye. Fine, pretty. We're all in the same boat down here. My bride-to-be will make do without your dress. Go. The bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you. That was easy. The wheel is similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator in the central square. This one, however, is completely rusted with age. What the hell? What's that knocking? Maeve, is that you? Hold on, I'll get it. Here, come on in. Weird. Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned towards you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new celestial lady has paid us a visit. They say she descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, and stepped out of it belly clad in gold armour. Any who saw her were blinded by her splendour. That's his anointed to you. Rubbish. I heard that tale before, and only an idiot would believe it. She's a noble woman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of their own nobles do. Oh, I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that she's here. Slip away. I was told the celestial lady accepted the key to Tassira from the court's hand. Blah blah blah. No, you got it all wrong, not the execution of the commander. I'd rather stay out of the Celestial Lady's way. Who knows what's going on in those noble heads? Suppose my appearance offends her. I'd rather not part with my own head just yet. Wouldn't we all? The trio falls silent for a while, each lost in their own thoughts. Maeve, you got closer to her than anyone else here. How did she treat you? Yes, Maeve, tell us. What's it like to be around when the God Emperor is anointed? Wait. The commoners nod their understanding as they continue to hang on to your every word. If only I could live like that for just one day, I'd throw a great big feast and I'd have dozens of entertainers. Not just Maeve here, no offence, but in the end, all we can do is please the nobles. I bet ours are going to start acting like the Celestial Lady. Oh, have you heard about Lord Grimley's new wife? End dialogue. Oh, the blood's still here. Oh, here we go. The vox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There's no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents, together with the governor. I will be back as soon as we are done. There is a loud click indicating the other side has cut the connection. Henrik's grimaces and looks up with a doubtful expression. I could be wrong, seeing as though this accursed planet has too many sources of warp energies, but I seem to sense an echo of the immaterium coming from above. God Emperor, grant me the patience to endure this idle wait. Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila and slips into what looks like a quiet prayer. Activating standby mode. Every moment spent away from the Domin is another defeat for me. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. At last, I found you. I need your help. They take no notice of you at first, but after a moment, one by one, they turn their gazes to you. Silence falls over the street. Henrik's lip curls up as he looks at you. Warp emanation, strong ones at that. Sorcery at work before our very eyes. Yeah, look, I have Solomon's cyber mastiff with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Teresian shit. This statement is potentially true. Cybermassive protocols are difficult to breach and override, much less in a primitive culture such as this. The evidence is difficult to argue with unless the arbitrator was forced somehow. We need to get upstairs. Trust me on this. You will find the rogue trader at the top. No, I have fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my body back. She's not lying about the sorcery. There's a strange current of warp energy flowing from her, leading somewhere up there. Do not weep, child. I will cut your thread quickly and painlessly. I am Pandora Von, who retinue exchanges a few words among themselves. We need to get upstairs. Trust me. When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. The fool is fearfully hunched close to the cage in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lips in split, and a vox lies next to you. In a cage to the side stands Solomor, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Teresia. Upon seeing you and Glatio, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze from you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. But how did you... The elevator. Damn it, why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage out of your way and wait for the ritual to be completed? Tavrisk, move! The Psyker's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but his Tessitium eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. Emperor knows I was trying to give you a chance. How very generous. Allow me to repay you in kind. If you leave now, you may live out the rest of your days on my planet as that dunce of a woman. No, wait. I've changed the metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. I love these cutscenes. Ooh. We're back. You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you're standing at your own palms. From your own sockets, you move a hand and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself again. It was so... All of you are going to pay for everything you have done to me. The fool delivers a mocking bow, as if inviting you to dance. Dying was not among my plans tonight. Sculptor, get to work. My lord's destinies are already set in stone. What the...
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Prepare for battle. Oh god, I'm so dead. Okay, I can get out of there. Solomon. Do I go here? Yeah. Where's everyone else? Magenta. Maybe... What does this... Oh, does he have some buffs? Bonds of Servitude. Each stack of minus 25% damage suffered. Okay, so I'm gonna have to deal with these. 300 damage, 366 damage. Okay, you go there. You might have to deal with some of these though. Cabela, you go here. Henrik, you can go there. Maybe go a bit forwards. Yeah. Okay. Save. Maybe get rid of 2 straight away. Oh, these ones. We'll see. Let's go. Oh god. Okay, Pascal. Time to do your work.
Running binary override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Can you get up there? No.
Request approved.
Okay, how much does this do? Oh, barely anything. Maybe I do that.
Running binary override function successfully terminated.
Bloodsickle, will you grant me this alarm boost? Fair and true, death is coming after you. That's not good.
My vow is vulnerability analysis successful. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh wait, they moved.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
How much does this do? 95.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Death to the weak! I'll do what it takes.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Your reckoning is due.
Okay, keep him alive.
Naturally. Go on, beast.
Okay, Pandora.
Who, if not me? It's as good as done.
Oh wait, is he going to be able to attack? No, damn it.
Running binary override.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay, who's going to die?
Nothing. Fear nothing.
See my great works, masters!
Meaning damage to bulk.
I can handle this.
Orders supersede pain.
Okay, one down.
Nothing! Out of my way! Emperor protect me!
Focus, man Kellogg's. Focus.
Ouch.
Requests approved. Running binary significant value.
Ah, crap. Oh no, that's not good.
Detected.
Can I not get all... Oh, there we go.
The guilty will fall. No mercy. One of us would be enough.
Like how... Oh, okay. Oh, why don't I have any med packs? Damn it. Ah, Blood Oath.
As the tenants demand. As honor ordains.
God damn it. Oh, she's dead.
Your end is near!
A broken blade has no use.
Die!
I'll do it.
Oh, God.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I won't object to it. Your turn. Another loss to the retinue. Everyone, step aside.
Okay, he can kill that.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Request approved.
No! God damn it. Now he's gonna waste another move. Oh, maybe she can kill him. Do
On
it.
it. You never stood a chance.
Let's kill this one. And don't move, you guys.
I'll see to it personally.
Emperor, protect me.
Chaos is me.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Hold on.
Oh, God.
Flesh betrays me. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
Could I?
Mutation fails. Activating force mode sacrifice.
Be gone.
Mark the target. Glato, we're undertaking this task. It won't take long. No mercy.
I'll do it. Why I was chosen.
Oh, God.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, God. He...
But of course, Lord Captain.
Please heal. Yes.
I need a foothold.
Strike is a prayer. Let your eaters, O Emperor,
Thank God.
eradicated.
Survive. Yes.
From the ashes,
Oh,
I will rise.
oh now who's gonna oh, thank God. Oh no. Oh.
Hydraulics are
Ah.
failing.
Okay.
Running by miracle.
Yes. Oh, this might kill him though. Oh, if it kills him, that's his duty to the Emperor. No, I can't. He has to survive.
On the side. Heavy is the tread of his faith.
Go around, yeah.
Your reckoning is due.
And then Solomon.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Why? Oh, because I can't see them. Damn it.
By the legs, die!
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
So 60, 20. Yeah. Do your best.
As the Emperor commands.
Yes. Oh. One more, one more.
I'll do it.
Henrik.
The
Just heal
Emperor
Pascal.
is on our side.
Is a blessing.
Oof. Yes. Yes.
Damage is
Okay.
negligible.
He's okay. Is he able to fire from there? No. From there? No. Probably the best option is to go
Activate
here.
calculated fury algorithm.
Be gone.
Hold the formation. I'll to hand.
Guided by faith.
Get me a target. Let's see to it.
The other side away.
Flesh
Oh, why?
yet iron knows no pain.
Can he attack from here? Nope. I think Agenta's going to be the one to get him. Oh, Solomon. Nah, he's never going to get
Got a
there.
job to do, Glato.
Oh, maybe you can send the dog though. Nope.
Rejected. No mercy.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle. See? Right there.
Ouch. Oh, here we go. No, he's still out of range. Maybe this... Oh, there we go.
My competences are not that universal.
This might kill him, but... No!
I'm done with this one.
Understood. One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task. By the Lex, die!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
What a fitting end. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is 2 alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting, start the fun. The ugly shambles that is Rildo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile. Seize your inane mutterings, you may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex I will make you speak, or rather whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation. Are there any other victims of your ritual? That survived? No. And I don't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. And you were the one it worked on, to think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the Altar of Change, I could have worked my way up to Lord of Terror. Heresy. What are you talking about? The very suggestion. The Proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glato's collar. You sick degenerate. As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. Be silent, heretic, or you will find yourself washing away your blasphemies with tears of blood until the plain makes you beg the Emperor for death. Tessertium, what are its properties? This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention save for Tessertium. When I first started having dreams about it, and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane, and I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have his gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized Tessertium was a potent psi-focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it, the Altar of Change. A magnificent artifact, a door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies, no ailments, no injuries. If your flesh is worn, just swap it out for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. no longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization, immortality in stone. What was the point of that whole masquerade with the fake governor? A governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied, so I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there, flying through this toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes and lives, and because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part, the removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive. Ronaldo cast a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. I want to talk about your plan. What was the goal here, Rudolph? The plan was simple and elegant. Tessera starts underpaying its tithe. The Abati swallow the bait and send their messengers here. That's when I spring the trap. I change into the bodies of the arbitrator or proctor who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Abati's ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rigged trader would have been even better, but greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. The plan has not changed, Phil Rolder. The Undying One has whispered your name, and the execution of his will is nigh. Of course, this game involves one key piece, the embodiment of freedom of choice. My magnificent altar, so much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used. Ronaldo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile. I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of life it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power. I've learned all I need. The verdict, Solomon, I will execute him myself. Yeah. Ronaldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as benefiting a criminal. You are a stain on this area's history in its time. You point your weapon and put the governor to death right as Solomon finishes speaking, to wipe you from it. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse. She clenches her hand on the chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother, Maeve. The young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You are right, he was the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes, the data slate of the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider the matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Tessisium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. Solomon looks you straight in the eye. I propose destroying all the Tessertium already mined, as well as its deposits. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for accessing the degree of Tesseria's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owner. That is, the Administratium. Agreed. Anything even remotely connected to the heresy that was committed here must be destroyed down to the last fragment, and to the last participant. This world is beyond saving. Its very bowels exude heresy. I hereby order the immediate destruction of all Tessertium, and declare exterminatus on the planet. The Administration will be given the time to evacuate its property, after which Tesseria will be cleansed by fire. Let us do it your way, Solomon. If that is the solution the elect Siberia demands, then I fully concur. This world is beyond saving. A drastic decision born out of righteous indignation. Whether or not the prefect shares your views, that we won't know until we return to Dargonius. Argenta closes his eyes and utters a prayer. Emperor, have mercy on the unfortunate souls who found themselves trapped in the grasp of the arch-enemy. Have mercy, for they know nothing and have nowhere to go. To cut the thread of an entire world but prevent the spread of corruption is to please the undying Emperor. The Domin's will be done, and may Theresa accept its sacred death. Maeve looks at you pleadingly. My celestial lady, what am I to do now? And not a sliver of remorse, just fear of her own skin. Do not be swayed by a criminal's tears. I have seen plenty of those. They are worth nothing, or should I say, not worth more than a bullet. You are coming with me. Thank you. Only because she's been in my body. You're going to trust a heretic with brewing your recaf? Then you ought to take a dozen local commoners along as well, to taste anything that criminal has handled. Then Tiresias fate it aside, and there's no point in staying here any longer. The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears, as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from wounds it has suffered. Destroy the altar. The sacred fire of my ship's orbital cannons will raise the palace to the grounds before this cursed artifact can corrupt another soul. As you look up at the altar, the ringing in your ears intensifies for a moment. Rupturing your eardrums, the altar roars, threatening, promising to take thousands more with it, but you are deaf to its pitiful threats. You are interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation and forces on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I have had a very difficult day, Victus. Get me out of this blasted hole. Copy, Lord Captain. A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness, embraced and donning another's guise? Such rare luck for a mortal. In the icy silence, you're struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You're not alone, and you never were. It was always there in your shadow, in your blood inside you. Yes, Pandora, this luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful hosts of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? You are nothing but a worm in the shadow of the golden throne. Reveal yourself to me and let us fight. Or is hiding like a coward in the back of a person's thoughts all you are capable of doing? Here it is, the ingratitude and obliviousness of the insects that call themselves humanity. I am no corporeal body that can be slain, child. All of time belongs to me, as does every thread in the tapestry of destinies. I need but touch one of them. You feel a sharp pain and a trickle of blood runs down your temple. A taste of grim solemnity permeates the silence of your unseen interlocutor. But I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. And their time is fleeting. The echo of the entity's voice lingers for a while like the sound of distant thunder.
Is there money to be made?
Loot time. What's this? Biomancer staff. Ugh. What's this? Cruel Fate. Two-handed range weapon, light, solid projectiles. This weapon gives plus 75 over penetration. Heavy maul. God, there's so many bodies.
I always have a backup plan.
Just check around, make sure there's nothing else. Okay, now I think I want to get out of here. Oh, I need so many extractiums. Oh, that's a huge star.
I'll ensure the crew's diligence.
Lance batteries, volley.
Blast them. Miss. Lovely.
Let the boys. With the force of a supernova!
Oh, that escort ship is so useless.
With the force of a supernova. Burn in the fires of retribution. Keep up. Coordinates set. Helmsman, take us in.
Ah, perfect.
With the force of a supernova.
Where's the other one? Oh, you're... Oh, maybe they're just out of range. Come on, Heart, let's do some damage. God damn it.
Make every shot count. Land batteries. Volley. With the force of a supernova. Let them taste our fury! Fire at will! Launch batteries! Volley! Blessed are the faithful!
Ooh, what's this? Provides void ship weapons with targeting data, granting 90% hit chance in terms of for those allies with. Oh. Interesting. Oh, Idek is a planet of no particular note. However, the small station suspended in its orbit sends a distress call to your ship. The man in the hurried Vox transmission introduces himself as the planet governor and asks the rogue trader in a delicate matter. He promises to supply data in a private Vox conversation. Study records. It appears Idek recently suffered a major coup. One of its noble families seized power and made outcasts of the former dynasty. The governor transmitting. Who is his distant relative? Let's go the governmental palace. Wherever the planet's official ruler has been reduced to less than servo skull material. Heretical trophies. Lovely. Oh, I need to go there, don't I? Yeah. So I think I might as well connect these two up. The tiny colony is buried in an enormous yawning pit, the edges of its civilian structures barely visible even from the shuttle. The settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled up under it. The forlorn bones of the dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance. Apparently there was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town, whose unsuspecting people fell instantly into the chasm that opened as a result. Near its gaping maw is a shuttle, overturned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Lying next to the shuttle are empty bomb containers and corpses clad in characteristic armor. The void craft belonged to the Adeptus Darbates. Surviving records suggest it was the Arbiters who planted the explosives and clapped the tunnels. What the hell? Searching through the papers, you find the demolition plans. The arbitrators knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the what the hell? Dargonus one now as well. A void ship has arrived in the colony's orbit, having returned from a long expedition. Their hold is filled with trophies and their Promethean tanks are nearly empty. Avoid. Let's sell field to them. Profit factor 3. Yeah. -6 to, so 6 and 8. So I only need 8 of that. It's quick. Oh, these bloody loading screens. That's only 3, so I can get rid of that. Provisions 1. Put it on some better planets. Augur's anomaly. Why? I'll just do this explosive event just in case. Can I just do it from here? Nope. Oh wait. 6. Oh no, that's -3. The workers at one of the Promethean stations are revolting because of life-threatening working conditions. They are threatening to detonate the fuel stores unless their demands are met. Make concessions? Use force. Let's make concessions. Let's be nice. The rebels' long list of demands is accepted. The other workers in... Oh, damn it. I should have just murdered them all. Guilds. Extract him for... Let's do this one while it's so close. That's only 2. Oh, Prometheum 6. Do I need more though? But 6 is quite a lot, so that's probably worth it. Oh wait, I've already got it. According to the ancient chronicles and maps. Wait, I still need something to do. I didn't notice the symbol on it. Oh, is this one that has plaster steel? Oh, 7 as well. I need some adamantine though, but 7's good. And what's this one? Plaster steel 3. Well, I'll pick that one up. Oh crap! Oh, thank God. I forgot to save. Welcome, your ladyship, to Hiroki's Rim, our humble trading station. I'm Steward Pontius Lockton, here to offer our highborn guests only the finest wares and special ship modules. A trading station, pull the other one, everyone in the... blah 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 blah. Okay, technical, I advise decisive approach. Surrender without a fight. I will not fall for the heretic's deception. Die. Okay, this should be much easier because I've got an extra escort ship and I do a lot more damage. But do I survive more damage? That's the question. And do I need to attack the shields first?
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova. Let the void
The flagship launches a boarding party that cripples the ship for 1 round. Oh, that's so cool. Hello. Still not done. Well, they do barely any damage. Yeah. I was thinking of finishing up soon. I'm trying to finish everything before going back to like the base planet, and then I can finish chapter 2 tonight. I'm still not there. Did my game crash? What do you mean? Oh, that's weird. It says it for me at the moment if I look at friends list. That's strange. Weird. I thought that was supposed to be immobilized for a turn. Oh, you missed the what was it called? The feudal world one with the donkeys. That was a really good quest.
Macro cannon! Open fire!
Oh, it seems a waste to use that.
Lance batteries. Volley.
We have destroyed their shields and their hope.
Torpedoes are...
Okay.
Fire at will.
This might be a bad idea flying in so close.
Salvo.
Can only be used once per round. I haven't used it though. Lovely bit of boarding. I should be able to kill it if I do this. Oh god. Well, that was a bit silly.
Helpman, take us in.
Well, let's see if I survive. Otherwise, I've got to do this again. Oh, did that take that out as well? Nice. Oh, this bomber might...
The time of thy servant
Ouch.
is near.
Oh no. There's so many things that go through shields. You might as well not have them. Is it? Oh. Why is it taking so long to load? Yeah, I played 1 and 2, I think. Not the old ones, the new ones. Oh, what did I play like it though? It was like some sort of like SWAT XCOM. What was that? SWAT XCOM. Like yeah, it was a really old game. I can't remember what it. I think it was like one of those things where I just had a demo disc with it on. That's what I was. Yeah, it sounds like it. All I remember is it was like XCOM grid sort of thing, and you had to go into I think it was Police Quest, maybe. The screenshots look one of those types of games. I wanted to play that new the Marvel one that's name I forget. I just never got round to it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the Star Wars one as well. Why is this taking like 5 minutes? Yeah, it's a shame it didn't. I guess it didn't do well enough, because I would have thought they would have added more to it by now, like more heroes or something. I think I might have to kill the game. Well, that was a waste of time. I was worried then. Okay, I'm half an hour off 80 hours. Yeah, maybe. Steam was offline the other day as well, wasn't it? I didn't actually see it offline, but I saw the aftermath. Okay. I probably shouldn't just like fly in and blast them, but that's what I'm gonna do.
Engage the engines.
Yeah, I think so. But it's probably more like American time. Two days ago, yeah. Oh, Tuesday. Well, what's the Oh, really? How long? Oh, main story 63 hours. Well, I got my money's worth at least. Why can't I? Oh, they're not. Ah, I see. Oh, actually, before I forget, is is Pathfinder on sale still, or? No. Well, that's a shame. Still, it's still whatever. It's worth £30.
With the force of a supernova. Lance batteries. Falling.
Are they related or? Wait. Wrath of the Righteousness is the latest, isn't it? And then Kingmaker was first? Or was it the other way around? Oh, it's both of them for £32. Oh, unless that's one thing I don't like about Steam is the bundles are a bit confusing sometimes. Oh, there's a huge £40 one with like everything. That's just. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's just Wrath of the Righteousness. Like all the DLCs. Oh, Game of the Year edition. The base game is £18, yeah. Which one would I was? I must have been looking at the one where you get both of them. Both of them for 32.
Helmsman, take us in. Keep up the
How are we doing? Ow. How's my... Oh, that's not good.
Let them taste our fury. Fire at will. Lance battery. Volley.
Target's void shield has been weakened.
Oh no. I did it again. I'm an idiot.
Leave no trace of their filth.
Oh, that wasn't so bad.
Torpedoes.
Okay, let's get out of here. Maybe only one of the turrets will fire. Oh, actually, maybe I can jump. Oh, I could have reloaded though. Ah, whatever. Do this. Oh, of course. Oh, right. Go in there and tank some shots. Oh, don't shoot at them. Yes. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Oh. Why did I just get healed? Okay.
Helmsman, take us in.
Well, that's annoying.
Keep up.
Messed that up.
Fire at will.
Oh, that probably wasn't the best idea.
Engage the engines.
The void ship's shields are failing.
Torpedoes away.
Do I get rid of these or just blow up?
With the force of a supernova. Launch battery. Volley. Salvo. Helmsman, take us in.
Oh God, that did nothing. Oh wait, that does no damage, does it? No, it's better than nothing. Oh wait, oof. The escort's gone at least.
Engage the engines.
I didn't realise it had fuel. It had another shot. Oh wait, can these not fire because of the generator? Or is it a shield generator? Nope, they can fire.
Helmsman, take us in. With the force of a supernova. Lance batteries, volley.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
One more quest ticked off. Oh, I think it's just loading after this. That takes forever. Come on, just load. Oops. It keeps happening when I try to go to the void ship bridge. I managed to get past it once by changing my display mode to change. Deleting cache files did in fact solve it. Bug report. Autosave. Oh, that means I've got to do the fight again. So, I'm not finishing that quest. Maybe I'll try. No, it was at the end of the fight. I googled around and it seems like clearing the cache might work, but I'm going to finish up some other stuff first. And I might just not bother with this quest. It's just to kill off some. It's not even a companion quest. What was I doing though? I gotta finish this off. Yeah, it's just a. Just a side quest. I think that might be it mostly. I think I can. There's a couple of things like here. But I think I've been to every planet, so. Oh, except these two. Yeah. What's the time? 3:30. Okay, I'll finish the DLC quest and then I will take a break, get some food, and then probably come back and finish chapter 2. I assume that once I oh, because I don't want to do the ceremony because I know that something's going to happen. Oh wait, something's going to happen here. Have you seen that Steam's updated their performance overlay thing? I just turned it on while I was waiting for it to load. It won't show up on the stream though.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's got like GPU and CPU percentage and stuff now. Let's go speak to the old lady. The shriveled insect-like old woman greets you with a keen look. Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, your ladyship. I've already been informed that you are here about Tessera. Prefect Vulture nods to herself and snaps her brittle fingers, prompting a servo skull to flit closer, the creaking of its quill filling the air. Beginning entry 51/4-Alpha. In the matter of the world, Tessera and its obligation to pay the Imperial tithe. This audience with the Prefect of the Adeptus Administratium is now in session. Now then, what were your findings, Pandora von Valentius? An exceedingly habilis walked right... okay. The heretic had seized power on Tessera. I had him executed. I see. This is regrettable news. Even if your action was forced by circumstance, the loss of the governor means the loss of the very stability that any servant of the Administratium is ultimately obligated to uphold and protect. Well, let us get to the record then. Rogue trader Pandora von Valentius effected the execution of the governor of Tessera appointed by the Adeptus Administratium, preliminary damage assessment and restoration forecast of the world's key structures, Class A, severe, noted and recorded. An exceedingly hazardous warp active mineral was discovered on Tessera. For the good of the Imperium, I ordered it to be destroyed. I am giving you time to evacuate Administratium property, after which the planet will be condemned to exterminate us. The Prefect grimaces. I can quite confidently deem that outcome to be adverse to the interests of the Imperium. Alas, your ladyship, I am duty-bound to deliver an exact and impartial assessment of the events. Rogue trader, blah blah blah. The Prefect chews on their lips in thought. I will be frank with you, your ladyship. The conclusion that were drawn regarding the Tessera inspection were far from satisfactory. Jeez. They were bloody going crazy. How did you obtain... Closed and recorded, yes. Begin entry 52/1 Sigma competency. Solomon did nothing that could be considered a violation of the Lex Imperialis. So as to avoid misunderstanding, allow me to clarify that I am not making any judgment, but rather gathering information at Marshal Strack's request. Okay, you took part in the execution. I took every effort and was acting solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However, the outcome of the mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus that my performance was inadequate. I mean, combat-wise it was. He's useless. Noted and recorded. That said, I must now request your assistance. A number of highly important court cases. Okay. What? Now that allow me to officially extend our gratitude. Exactly harsh as my duty demands that I be. An arbitrator has no right to mistakes or weaknesses. Our mission is much too important. You are biased? To which part? What is the palace of justice? It is a temple of law erected by your ancestors. Some cases can only be settled by heads of the dynasty, but since their time was occupied by other important duties, a facility was built for storing especially complex cases. At a certain point, servants of the Administratium were permitted to use the Palace of Justice for hearing disputes. Then in Lady Theodora's time, the arbiters became part of the legal process as well. How will the trial proceed? The defendants will seek I've relegated my current task in advance, and thus I'm ready. Jeez, there's more? I don't think I'm finishing chapter 2 today. Okay, I think I'm going to take that break now because there's probably going to be a lot of talking now. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of hours to finish chapter 2, hopefully. There can't be much more. Spider blade attacking the... Oh, there's a... Poof. There might be more. But yeah, see you around.